Good evening. I'm early, he says. Technically, I'm late. But yes, welcome in. My outside project took a little bit longer than I was expecting, and so it's like, half the afternoon's gone. I'll just eat supper early, and then we'll do an extended stream through supper until the kids' bedtime. So, you got me for next 4 hours, I'd say. We don't have that yet either. Right. All right. And then, yeah, so today's plan is just to do some more Mad Angel. If we end up getting the Mad Angel pet, then we'll switch to Nightmare. That's not what I meant to do. As it stands, we hit 1,000 KC yesterday. I think the wiki has the drop rate at like 1 in 2K. A little bit disgusting that we've only gotten one Hollowfell. Not that I need multiples, but these things alch for 750k, so that'd be like a decent gold alch if we can get a few more of them. I should have 2, 4. I think I should have 8 at this point, so I'm owed a lot of Hollowfells. But yeah, it's whatever. I told 128. Yes. I got one super early. Where is it? I got one at 46, and then it was in the 500s or 600s or something like that. So I'm very, very dry for Hollowfells, but hopefully that means that we'll get an early pet to make up for it. I can get my GP elsewhere, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, right. And then so we've, like I said, we've done 1,000 kills with this setup. I'm getting 48 kills per hour. I can usually kill 4 per divine dose. I bring about an hour's worth at a time, and then use it as an excuse to take a break once it's all up. Just started your rumors grind. So I haven't checked since this update, but I know that the goats are you can do them with rumors. What tier do the goats start and stop at? Are they now making masters having to cycle through 4 different things, or is it not on the master level because it's only level 60? Does the wiki have that even? Rumors. It's 4 cycles for master rumors now. So you have to do chins or teku or whatever. Unlucky. Worms crate goat. There it is. I see it now. Yeah, that sucks. Modlight mentioned they were going to look into it. Yeah, they objectively made rumors worse. Okay, well, let's just face tank everything. No big deal. Uh-huh. There we go. Maybe adding another master hunter, removing masters. Yeah. It sucks having to make that shit worse. Make an aperture first, like a free block. Yeah, that would probably be best. Just its own separate enabled, disable type thing. Because then if you want to do it on rumors, it's like, cool, you can bring some necklaces of passage with you and some telegraph runes and stuff, and it's pretty inoffensive to do that hunter stuff, but Took you 6 hours to get it on the Adept Master just to go back to Masters. That sucks. I'm sorry. So I felt trying to block Tekus and unblock Moonlight Antelopes for the whistle thing. Took the better part of 4 hours just to swap those around, and realistically I should have just kept the list that I had and I would have probably finished sooner, but oh well. Cabot Moonlight Irby Chins. That makes sense. Do you still need the chin pet? Cause I'm surprised you're not doing the dash. Oh wait, you are doing dashing. Dashing, Moonlight Irby. What was the other one? Oh, Chins is the new one. Yeah. Because you have to have 4 now. Got it. Unfortunate. I just hit 30 mil last night, so I'm still early on. Are you going for the 200 mil grind? Take you like a month to get through all those sacks. This plan, but only 1 mil at a day at a time. Not bad. Gives you the chance to use up those sacks as you get them, right? Or are you just gonna let them stack and do it all at once? I think my goal when I was doing those was 2 mil a day. I just wanted to be done, so I knocked it out in 3 months rather than 6. They're gonna stack, don't want the process halfway through. Okay. Yeah, if you're an Ultimate Iron Man, you gotta be prepared to do one thing and only one thing for a very long time. That's part of why I don't ever want to play one. I need to take a break and use up some Vantas to make stams, probably around 100 stams. I don't think I ever needed stam. Oh, Irby. Right. Never mind. Yeah, that's actually why I've been planting Avanto. I'm using up the Mortmire fungus we got from Maggot King. Just in case I need stams somewhere down the line. I have 1500 Avantos, it'll last me around, or Stamina, 1500 stamina, think it'll last me around 75. No, well, I suppose you don't have that option. I was gonna say no ring of endurance, but got it. So on the Moonlight Antelopes, are you dropping that? Just wondering if inventory space might not be better to do like Moonlight Moths instead. You're not banking the meat. You are doing the hides. Or the bolts? You are keeping the meat. Ah. How goddamn rare is that goat pet? I'm at 30k now pet. So it took me 1,000. I have 15 times the rate because I'm 200 mil. So if that is true, then the drop rate is 1 in 15k. So at 30k, you've gotten 2 times dry. There's about a 1 in 8 chance that that happened. You got unlucky rolling the natural one. We'll find out what the drop rates are in about a week and a half. I am very glad that the 15 times multiplier was enabled, because, gotta be honest, that goat hunting is just not great. Seems fast, though. I got 857 goats already. In how many hours? Took me 2 hours, I think. I don't actually remember exactly how much. But yeah, in terms of like skilling pets, it's still pretty. It's a fast pet. I hate that you have to compete with other people. Not only that, but if you're trying to do like the west side or the south side, there's so many freaking trees in the way that you basically can only do it from the south side, telegrabbing to the north and the east. Just a little over an hour. Okay. Yeah, so that goat pet is like less than 20 hours then. And then this boss, the wiki found out it's like 1 in 2k, so at roughly 50 kills an hour, it's a 40-hour pet. Which again, in terms of bossing, is pretty low. It's nice. You can still go 10 times, or 10,000 KC for it though, you know? Hope it doesn't happen, but... Large meat pouch, 1 tick cook method, mythic up new task. It's not too bad, end up being like 15 mil with the cooking in the end. Ah, and then all that food just gets dropped because you have nowhere to store it. Ah. And then I get 60,000 food from the rewards. Yep. And I do because I want all 100 pads. Plan to shift from skin to PVM after 100 because I'll basically be set on pots for life. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is a lot. A lot of herb. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get this pet this week. It's gonna be our main focus. I think on Tuesday and Thursday night, though, we'll still do Mass Nightmare instead. What pets am I missing? I am missing Zilliana, Doom, Maggot King, and Barbarian Assault. The way things are shaping up, I have a feeling I'll be doing Barbarian Assault last. We'll probably switch from the Mass Nightmare to trying to get some BA teams going on Tuesdays and Thursdays and potentially weekends. Try to pull some people in from stream. We just need bodies more than anything. BA is like one of the longest pets. Like it's something like 200 to 300 hours, yeah. And unfortunately, it gives you basically nothing for supplies returned, and you don't get experience for it. And you have to have 5 people to do it. Yeah, Corp on an Iron is definitely up there as well. You get some elite clues at least, true. Just do the lone Jinrat and do 68 rolls. Unlucky, I'm already way past that. BA. Oh no, it's GC. Sorry, gamble count GC. I'm at 169 already. And that's just through doing some level 5 all carries for clanmates and things like that. For overall, in normies, I think the top 5 are um, Chambers, Nightmare, Tob, BA, Bloodhound. Yeah, Bloodhound is it's also a pretty tricky one. I think we got that around 700 or 800 or something. This weapon needs an update animation. Looks sweet. You're talking the Granite Hammer or you're the Hollowfell? That's because I really want Nightmare Pet, but ZZZ. See, I'm not so opposed to this thing not having a good animation, but something like the Blade of Saildor, which is a tier 80 weapon from Corrupted Gauntlet, right? They just copy pasted the Dragon Sim. It's so rare, but it's cool pet. Yeah, it is. I like it. Well, you're welcome to tag along when we do the Nightmare Grind. Maybe you can get lucky for the Mass World. I didn't even think about the one-tick flick for that mechanic. Oh, it's so much easier. Just hope Wednesday doesn't come around and they say, see, you can't one-tick flick, and they make it so it's like Coliseum. Coliseum, you can't one-tick flick that. You have to turn it off and enable it on the right prayer. I just find looking at the wiggle at the top a lot easier than one-tick flick. Whatever works for you. Just like here, if you step under the boss instead or step next to her. It's whichever you prefer. Barry gets a minimum hit or something like that. If yeah, it's half your minimum hit or half your maximum hit as a minimum hit. It's been I don't know how to explain it. It's not consistent, and I don't know if that is I need to move at a certain time or it can only trigger once per, and since she's doing it on a 5 or a 6 tick cycle, I'm using a 4 tick weapon. Sometimes I double dip and then I don't get it on the second hit, but it seems wildly inconsistent for me. Oops. Took a break from this to finish 99 fishing at Leech Fins, 130k 60 per hour is pretty sweet. Yeah. So whatever passive mining thing they come up with for the Ascension shards, Ascension crossbow stuff is fully AFKable, and I can just brain off it. Gonna look. All right, sounds good. All the easy skip updates, I wish they had thought of a redwoods for mining. Had they definitely voted yes to that. Well, mining itself has been pretty low XP. I mean, you can get 50k per hour doing bone shard mining. Now you click a wall every minute or two. Like, it's... Redwoods is what, 60k? Active wood cutting's over 200, I think, so... Active mining's like 150, 130. So it's comparable. Just do the bone shard mining. Hey, like the rewards for raids 4. Some people want more uniques. I think I prefer an armor set rather than the Rondash. The new 2-tick mage weapon thing's kind of cool. I don't think the Rondish has any uses. I mean, you could technically use it here, but yeah, let's do raids 4 to get this really super late game unique to come back to an early mid game boss. I don't know. I don't see the vision for the Rondish. 50k interesting. I feel like I got a lot less, but could have been not paying attention. Yeah, 50k is if you're giving it a decent amount of attention. I'm also, 50k with crystal pickaxe and 99 mining and all that stuff. Hopefully rewards stay valuable unlike some other raids. Depends on their usefulness. Depends on their common or their frequency, of course. And the monkey did make a good point though that yes, even though Tob and TOA have 7 uniques, 2 or 3 of the uniques are kind of pointless. Now I will argue that Tob, at the time, the rapier was like the good one-handed weapon because we didn't have Sailor, we didn't have Dragon Hunter Lance. That was the weapon you brought to Vorkath, and it got a lot of use. It was the weapon you brought to Chambers before we got the Dragon Hunter Lance. It's just that the uniques have since been replaced or sidelined. For something like the Riders, I feel like Jagus will come up with uses after the fact, like elemental weakness. See, I don't know if I like that or not because the Rondesh is a very unique thing that wherever it's going to be useful or good at the boss, you have to be able to take on that content to a reasonable level without that specific item. And that's where elemental weakness is like, hey, if you have a harm makes it 20% better if you have it, but then Twin Flame comes in with double hits, and like you have alternatives to do elemental damage that you don't necessarily need a harm, but harm is certainly better. So I'm a little concerned about building a boss specifically designed around that one item. Good evening, Spahana. Oops. Now, the last time something like this came up that I was just like, what is the point of this? Like, where is it going to be useful? Is the Veni bow. Because there was, at the time, the Veni bow came out, there was one use that was outside of just AFK AoE Slayer, like in the catacombs or whatever, and that was Grotesque Guardians. You can bounce it off of Dusk and back onto Dawn, and it's better than the blowpipe was. It's like, really, we're coming up with this, bouncing ricochet AoE crossbow thing, and its only use is Grotesque Guardians? What? And now, we've got places like Coliseum where that in general is a pretty nice item to get. Then again, the Veni bow is not a raid item. It is, the item from one boss, not a mid-game boss. It's a higher end boss. But that said, you don't need to have a Veni bow for Coliseum. You don't need to have a Veni bow for Dusk, Dawn, Grotesque Guardians. You just use Bullpipe or now Hallie, right? It was also one of the places where it was like clear that this item was intended to be used was Whisperer. If you don't have a Veni bow for Whisperer, you can't kill all the ghosts. Straight up. So if you're trying to kill all the ghosts, you've got to have the Veni bow. It's very nice for Magakin too. I can see that if you're range camping, yeah. I was mage camping, so me bringing a Veni bow didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, get some overlap on the boss, and I see that. That's so. As much as I have gripes about the Mega King's drop table, the boss itself, the fight itself, is great. The fact that you can go in with either range or mage, and not just needing harm mage, like, people go in there with shadow too. You can take on with either one. There's 5 different methods you can do for dealing with the melee punishes. You can do the step under with 4 tick weapons, or with 5 tick weapons, or 6 tick weapons, or 7 tick weapons. Or you can do the step aside and 5 tick cycles. There's a lot of depth and a lot of emergent type gameplays like that, which I think is very, very good. There's a lot of good elements to it. It's just the loot table sucks, which is a shame. Then they tarnished it by saying, "Oh yeah, we don't think these tasks are GM worthy. So even though perfect and the speed time is very, very tight, if you don't have absolute best in slot gear, because you have to do 5 kills in a row in the same instance, you can't leave." That's where Yama, you had to get 5 average of 5 kills. You could teleport out in between kills if it was a slow kill and reset it, and not count it essentially. And so you could kind of brute force it and do that. You can't do that with the Mega King. You got to get 5 decent times in a row. I see what you did there. Tarnished it. Completely unintentional, I assure you. Almost 300,000 agility into the skill of the week. Artie Roof's weaving in Vapore's shortcut is a little funny. And then this boss, you can basically use anything. The other weakness types aren't... It is weakest to crush, but not significantly so. So if you only have Oath Plate and some slash weapons, you can probably do this boss just fine. Then again, Granite Hammer is like best in slot. It hits 62 on a 4 tick. I think my ink mace only hits 60, so it's better than my ink mace. Glad you spent 6 months getting ink mace just for get mogged by granite hammers here. I mean, it's a golem bane, but yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. Sure, it'll be best in slot and useful in the next raid. The important thing is that it's in my toolkit now. And so whenever it does become useful. Really what I should do is not go for this boss pet right now, wait for the CAs. Because I have a feeling there's going to be like a kill it 20 times in one trip type of CA, and then I'll have to stick around for half an hour. Even after I'm done. I'd use mace here out of principle. It's like 2 max hits, man. And I think this also has more accuracy on it. From the Golem Bane thing. But if you look at the actual like stab or the crush accuracy, mace is definitely better, but because this thing has 30% accuracy and damage. Perfect 5 KC, but in 3 minutes go. God, man. People are gonna be pissed if this boss has anything that's above master for CAs. I think at most this should have master. If they put anything that's grandmaster on this one, people are gonna riot. You mean this boss has a grandmaster speed time or something? And meanwhile, Maga King with its speed kills, which everybody I've talked to has struggled to get it because it was insanely difficult. That only counted as a master task. What? It's wild. Oh, so there was a guy yesterday. Oh, that just flipped over. I'm like, why is there a rainbow behind me? There was a guy yesterday. I sat in the lobby out here, and he was complaining, whining up and down about, oh, this isn't a mid game boss. It has a 75 crafting requirement for the telly here. And I was like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, you use the necklace of passage to get here. That's a pretty low thing. And then it occurred to me that 75 crafting is the Slayer ring. He's using the Slayer ring to get back here instead of the necklace of passage and coming up through the docks and up this way instead of the necklace of passage over there, right? And it's like, well, 75 crafting isn't really that high of a rec anyways. It is kind of mid-game. And then there's also alternatives, like you could just buy the boss telly here. They're pretty cheap. I'll never use them all because there's no clues or anything out here that I'm aware of. And you look up his stats and he's like all combats, and I think he had 70 crafting at the time, which means he's probably buying them from a Slayer Master or something. It's like, dude, this is a mid-game boss. This is early to mid-game even. They're kind of expensive the first 2 days. Yeah, now they're down to 2K or 1K each because like I one teleport here lasts me an hour. That's 48 kills. I've gotten 98 teleports and 1,000 kills. Like it's just I've lately lost all patience for people who just cannot type things into the wiki. Careful, because now you're gonna go down the road I went down, and people are gonna start calling you an elitist prick. Here, let me wiki this for you, because yeah, I'm the same way. If there's something that is easily wikiable, you type whatever you're talking about in the search bar, and it's within the first paragraph of the article, I get annoyed. It's like, why are you wasting my time? Well, chat interaction, just, maybe someone knew it offhand, and I like engaging with people, whatever excuse you want to come up for doing that kind of shit. Like, there was one, what was it? He got a draconic visage from something, and he was like, can I pay someone to make this for me? Because he didn't have the stats for it. It's like, did you even look at the wiki? Yeah, I looked at the wiki. It's not on there. Literally, if you look at Draconic Visage, it's in like the first paragraph, if not like the first sentence. It's right there. So don't tell me you checked the wiki if you didn't actually check the wiki. Now, I'm okay with seemingly dumb questions if it's not easily wikiable. If it's something that's a little more nuanced, or if it's PVM related, because the wiki for PVM is, don't use the wiki for PVM. Let's just put it that way. You're better off asking someone that's more experienced. You can use it as a starting point, kind of, but the wiki articles on strategy guides and that stuff, especially their gear setups, is just kind of trash. Just get the Telly boat spell easily. I mean, he was a normie. He certainly could have bought it himself. Or like I said, just use necklaces of passages. If you get 10 kills a trip, okay, that's like a 15 to 20-minute trip. That's not terrible. Where's all my Hallowfells, man? I want those 750k Alex. There is a lot of nice freedom to the being done with all the PVM items again. Because now it falls back to, well, I could do some skilling, I could do some pet hunting. There's nothing like that that's hanging over me like, hey, there's an upgrade I should be going to get. I just read the blog post they put out saying teleports. Yep, exactly. I wish Twitch reminded me to use my Prime sub when it expires. I'm subbed on YouTube, so I Prime here. Yeah, but if they do that, they're they're not financially incentivized to do that. If they can get you to skip 2 or 3 days a month, that'll save them one full Prime sub. That's why it doesn't auto renew. They don't give you any notifications. They're hoping you forget about it. It's like when I canceled our previous ISP. They send you to the retention center and they're trying to like cut you deals, cut you discounts, bundles, that sort of thing to keep you on. Oh, you've got so many loyalty credits here. Oh, we can lock you in at a rate that's significantly lower than what you're paying now. It's like, really? I had to go to threatening to quit or sorry, threatening to cancel my service before you pulled out this nice discount. Because again, they're not incentivized to give you that discount. If you're happy paying the higher price, well then they're just going to keep taking your money. Now, I did have one provider in my last house. They had a customer service department that called me, and they're trying to sell you new services and that sort of stuff. Just checking in, saying, "Hey, are you satisfied with what you're getting? Are you looking to expand your, say, your cable channels or whatever?" And yeah, there was one time it's like, "Oh yeah, well, apparently there's this promotion thing going on. I can lock in at a lower price for the next 6 months. You don't have to do anything. You get the exact same thing what you got here, and we're saving you a few bucks." It's like, hell yeah, sign me up for that, man. I wish more people would do that. That's how you garner loyalty. Hey, like our phone provider kind of did a similar thing like that too. Um, it's like, well, your phone, it's kind of getting old. You can upgrade it, but we only allow you to do a trade-in if you're on the current data plans and stuff. And the current data plans were unlimited. We were paying 20 gigs, 40 gigs, something like that. And it cost 40 or $50 a line or something like that. So it ended up saving us, I don't know, $10, $15 a line just switching to unlimited. It's like, well, why would you not inquire and poke us and say, hey, do you want to move to this current unlimited? Well, because again, you're paying more for less, so of course they're gonna just keep taking your money. My first few attempts of this, I saw a huge red carpet through the middle of the room. Made it hard to see the shadows. Only to find out I had actually enabled the shortest path? What? The shortest path plugin. What is that? You can set a marker on the map, it'll tell you the best route to get there. Oh. So I had a tag here or something like that. It's just drawing a straight line through here. Oops. Ooh, please don't kill me. No, Kuzzer had a dark low HP effect. Well, now you know. Alright, well, given the pierce damage, I should go bank. Anyway, to conclude the whole they're okay with you paying more for less. That that does fundamentally fall on us as the consumer to shop around and do that sort of thing more. It's like your job search too. You're supposed to shop around and see what's out there and either use that as leverage to get a pay raise or just, job hop sort of thing. Like I get it. I just if you want my loyalty with stuff like that, if you're the one bending over backwards and saving me a few bucks, that's how you keep loyalty. It's not the day that I'm canceling my sub is when you then show up and say, "Oh, I can see you're a long time member. Well, here's a." I'll be right back 1 second. Speaking of Bloodhound, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. What do you want? Boss number 3, 4 in a row? Oops, that's not quick. That is weak to crush. Grades 4 is definitely relevant. Again, they're holding true to their trends, and crush based mega rare should be best in the raid. So The break, it looks so good, it does. I think I'm definitely more of a fan of like the diamond shape of the spiky one rather than the first the original one. I don't know. It doesn't scream to me like it's a piercing type weapon like that. Especially someone described to me as a large poo in a chain, and now I can't unsee it. Why the fuck is my boat lost? It clearly wasn't watching me day one of this content. I think as far as this boss, my only complaint about it is not even really related to the boss mechanics itself, like the whole step on a shadow thing, that's fine. It's the fact that these pews are here, and it which is a good thing, sorry. The pews here is a good thing, because it makes it so that the shadows can't be on the tile that's adjacent to the wall. But unfortunately, with this wall and even that wall, when the shadows are landing there, it's hard to see unless you're right over it. Your camera is faced in such a way. You don't have that issue coming from this side or the other side at a 45 down look like I usually am. Oh, good. I can't just threw up. 1 second. I realized it wasn't poo, but had to talk about poo, and then the cat pukes. Oh, I collect putt. Thank you. Classy, I know. Can't even say it's because she ate too quick. There was nothing in it. Just I hit the wrong 1 in 400 Temperos drop yesterday. 1 in 4K. Did you get the harpoon? Tackle box. Oh, I guess the pets want an AK, isn't it? Want a barrel to get out? Nah, the tackle box is nothing to shy away from. Freed up like 20 bank spaces for me. It's great. It was gonna do area up the super chain. Just said, ah, yes, yes. Smart. Fish sack barrel, +1 inventory. When the area changes are coming and I want my fish sack. Yeah, they said next month, meaning August at some point. If I were to guess, this week is going to be more fixes to this content. Maybe a couple of minor changes. Like, I've been waiting on Wesley Crusher for coconuts for months at this point. I can't believe it's taken them this long. Then next week is probably combat achievements. And then at the same time, we'll also get the drop rates released for pet rates and that thing. So my money is on the 3rd or 4th week in August for that second batch. And yeah, the fact that you can use the fish that you catch as the bait is... I wish that was around back then. That is such a good change. Not having to make your own fish chunks and that crap. Just give them the fish. Also, the effect of 3 times pearl rate. Oh, they're tripling the pearl rate. Nice. Oh, I see. They're increasing it by 50% and then having the prices. Got it. Yeah. And I heard that they're adding shark lures to that. Not that I really want to do a hybrid training method like that when I'm already done with Hunter, but... And refunding you what you paid for anything over that. Oh, which means I'll use that for buying shark lures then. Okay. Yeah, I did that again. I'd rather not 99, 100 either, but the rewards are nice. I mean, said it before, at some point you're going to have to do post-completion training for that stuff. It is inevitable. XP doesn't stop at 13.1. That's what you think. Gonna look nice on rank, I bet. Should be easy to climb. Yeah, we'll see how the year shapes up. There's a lot of people just overnight. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, if you go to 20, 25 mil, you're well beyond what most people do. Unless there's a pet behind it or like smithing, for instance. Nobody trains smithing past 99 if you can help it. Oops. God damn it. Isn't 100 like 90 to 100 mil for all pets now? I don't know what the new goat is, but yeah, they're getting pretty close. Herbivore is 6,500. You get 20. Is that right? So Herbivore is like 15 mil. Chins is something like 20. Ketsin is 1,000 master level rumors. So. And then there's new goat hunting. Again, I only have a small sample size of what I have, and I got it at like 1,000. Turns out I was right about the goat hides being about a 1 in 4 chance. That's what I was seeing. So if that's true, I was like 1,100, maybe 1,200 goats total. And so you multiply that by 15, you get in 15,000 raid or something like that. TCG pack for you. Not gonna see a whole lot of new ones anymore. I'm up to 90% for that, by the way. I just got the choppy chick. Nice. Another one for sniper. It makes nice for when you have something good out there. Oh, I know. It goes like a badung ding, whatever. I'm pretty sure I've had a couple of god packs, but I've been spam clicking through and burning all my points, so I haven't seen it myself yet. Ooh. That was for Krista. One more for sniper. And then crack. Ooh, lava dragon mask. Another weird thing I've noticed about this boss, I am profiting super combat pods. It's so strange. So per trip, I bring 12 doses, and usually I see 1 or 2 of these. This right here is 6 doses back, 7 if you can include that. See, Krista, I think even you could do this boss. This should be your next pet. You did for the quest. I mean, like, post-quest boss. You did here, you can definitely do this. Exactly. Good point. I don't remember. Did I give you a granite hammer? I'm conflicted. I was working on Minecraft, but pet? You don't necessarily have to do it right now, but yeah, it's called a granite hammer. You probably have the cash to buy one. Oh god, it went up to 12 mil. Yeah, that went up in price for sure. Jesus Christ. Maybe I'll just drop one of my dupes because I'm pretty sure I have a few. I used to elk this shit, man. It wasn't worth dropping over because it was only a couple 100,000. Then they turned it into Golem Bane or whatever the fuck, and now it's actually worth something. Why did I take damage there? I keep thinking it's supper, but we ate her. Yeah, it's. I mean, it is supper time, but yes, we've already eaten. What should I bring to the fight? Your best melee gear, that hammer, offhand. Hammer's offhand? No. You need this granite hammer, the big gray bopper. The offhand is just your defender. Wouldn't that be a weird Easter egg? You come in with the Encamdo hammer and it starts double hitting the boss. Shame there won't be left-handed people in Galar. Yeah, why isn't that a thing? Let me choose my body type 1 and 2, but I can't choose to be left-handed? Come on. I hope it flips the interface too. Ring on left, bracelet on right, ammo on left. Oh, you know, that would be an easy workaround for them to do that. Be a fun thing that games could add if you're left-handed or right-handed. Why isn't that a thing yet? Closest we came to that was the two versions of Twilight Princess that we had. Link was left-handed in one and right-handed in the other. The whole game was mirrored. Right? No, left. As a lefty, I feel seen. What is it? 10% of the population's left-handed? Oh, that was a waste. 1 in 9? Okay, close enough. Actually, it's 11%. Okay, dude. I'm almost ambidextrous due to drumming. Just like our kid is left-handed, but he can do quite a bit where right-handed. And I wonder if that's more just you have a natural inclination to being left-handed, and then the world around you kind of forces you to learn how to use your right. Putting times into things makes you better at things. Crazy how that works. I broke my left arm twice. Oh no. Not preventable either. That bus definitely went on. Protected bike path and knocked me into a bog. What the fuck? Really? Screwed them when I said I'm not there, so I invited them over to the hospital while I got my cast. Sunscreen. I think it's because it's in your inventory. But yeah, you'll definitely want to build that chest on the island. Well, you don't need to boat here. You use a necklace of passage to teleport here. Don't really feel that much when you hear about this way too much. Well, that's like injury in general. Stress in general. You just kind of you go numb to the pain to push through it. It's a survival mechanism. Or like you don't feel pain until you see you're playing? Most of the time I feel pain long before I know I'm bleeding. Like when I pinched my finger today, I knew I hit it good because it actually hurt. Oh, my one tick flicking is terrible today. Yo, hey Santa, how's it going? So then here's a question. Where and why would you encounter nitric acid burns? Being a chemist? Okay. I'm just trying to think, it's like, I don't know if it's in my environment, really. Might, am I, like, hold on. I need to check that. What the hell is going on? Think you see chemical ones outside of battery incidents? Probably, yeah. Cleaning supplies, well, usually cleaning supplies are much more dilute.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think we're being followed.
Hey, Jenny. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Realize I've worked a few jobs to deal with that and had and stupid people. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna leave. Hold on a sec. Alright, what the hell? Why do I keep missing my flicks? Oh, my prairie dropped a second. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Okay, cool. For some reason, I'm not a big fan of this boss. Not sure why. It's very basic. There's not a lot to it. It is kind of boring. But, you know, after doing Fasani for 6 months, it's nice to have a nice chill boss. Like if you did moons and your fire kick and now you're trying things like solo titans. Yeah, sure. Is there regions she drops runes? It's on her drop table? What do you mean? Angels and Law? I don't know. I don't know. They just decided to put law runes on our table. I caught a stream. I love your videos. Congrats on finishing the Nightmare grind. We're not quite done with the Nightmare grind, but we are done with Fasani. Thank you, though. We still got a jar to get on Lucky. It's alright. We'll do some Mass Nightmare on Tuesday and probably Thursday as well. Unless we get lucky. Calling Mace number 2 before Jar? Please, no. Lucky you got yours pretty early in the Mass. Well, and that's where I can't even hope to get lucky because I'm already dry. Jar from Fasani is 1 in 4K, so equivalent would be I'm 2,400. Is that right? 1/8. 2,300. I'm already like 2,300 normal nightmare. What does one need to do to Mass World Night without being a deadweight? Clearly you didn't see the last time we were there because there were plenty of deadweights. Don't worry about it. If you want to join, you're welcome to join. The only thing you can rag and is yourself, and then you have to run back. But like the phase 3 with the mushrooms, they're gonna get spread around no matter what. People are just dumb, so don't worry too much about it. So long as you help us kill sleepwalkers in the corners, that's pretty much all you need to do. It's another one of those situations where I'm sure even my wife could tag along, and assuming she can switch prayers, she would stay alive and contribute enough. So you said I would die last time. Well, you still need to get your prayers right. Why am I missing that flag? It's really nice. Nah, Huey was good practice because the projectiles came in every, what, 3 ticks? 4 ticks? Nightmare is similar to that. You just gotta stand behind the boss, and when she starts attacking you, switch to the prayer. I think you could do it.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I think we're being followed.
Hey, Matsuki, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Well, you're about to try Angel, so we'll see. Oh, see, I thought you were here already, and that's why you're asking about the law runes. Are you just looking at our drop table? I had them in my inventory from the first kill, and I see them all over your floor. Oh, yeah. Last impression, have to go to bed. Good luck with Aggie. Thank you. Yeah, again, apologies for the afternoon stream here, starting a few hours late. All that outside work took longer than I thought. I've never had to repair a soffit before. It's an interesting experience. Oh, Chris, so you remember the Guild? It's like an old web series, had Felicia Day in it. Yeah, they're making a movie to celebrate 20 years. That show's 20 years old apparently. They had a Kickstarter going for it, and next year I think they were trying to get it out. It's been around for like a month or two. Ah, I don't know why or how that started coming or came back in my feed, but came across it. I watched the first two seasons yesterday again, just for fun. It's another one of those shows that, yeah, it probably wouldn't have been made today. At least not the way it was back then. You bitch. What? Making me type to you a day. Yeah, I didn't make you do shit. Also, skill issue. The trick to typing while fighting is to learn the boss well enough to know when you have enough downtime. My arms are jello from grinding this morning. I am stiff from going up and down a ladder for 3 hours straight. I told Pat I'm happy to stick to my desk job. I do not want to go into physical labor. Thought people or thought everyone was upset with Felicia Day or something, or the guild, and I thought people were boycotting it when it came out. I could be misremembering. What did they do? I don't remember any controversy. 15 doses of combat. That means I profited this trip. Well, 15, 21 with these. Holy. Maybe just one person you knew was upset. You remember liking it? We watched it together, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I have food on the ground. Oh, slimy. Yoshi's back. Nope, not skilled enough. Do they really use two R's in that card? Yeah, okay, just checking. Well, I'm more thinking that cards.co is taken, so. Stop giving me alcohols, man. Oh, I accidentally picked up the prayer pot. I should have more emote slots on Twitch because there's so many I want to upload. You speak in emoji on Discord. You speak in emoji and everything. Alright. And I go get a drink. Here we go. We've also got the classic. Wait a minute, where's my emotes? That's not what I wanted. Question mark? 7TV, what are you doing? Where are my emotes? My emotes are broken. Never mind. Now I'm concerned. YouTube's been up this whole time, right? It didn't just had YouTube chatters, so surely. I hate that YouTube does that. Well, I think it's fine. Okay, well, let's close this. There's the emotes. Okay, now pop it back out. Timestamp's currently 2 hours, 5 minutes. I think you're good. Yeah. That's correct then. Good. It does this weird thing where you have to open up the page when you hit the encoder or when you send it a code. The hell? Why do my emotes disappear when I pop it out? Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway. Thank you for confirming that, Jordan. So, is it 0-0 yet? No, we got another hour yet. Unlucky. 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. See if we can get to at least 1200 KC yet tonight. Yeah, Twitch can auto scale emotes, no problem, but when it comes to bit badges, sub badges, all that crap, it's like, hey, you got to have it this specific pixel ratio, and it's not the same ratio between all of them for some reason. And then the emote can be basically anything, it'll scale it down, no problem. Money. These sell for what, 60K something? Yeah. Surprised Nyx isn't here. He's been hurting for money. Raw GP, that is. Oh, it was. Oops. Your mom ate it. That's a name and a half. Holy shit. Hey dude, did you get your ink mace yet or whatever you're hunting? I did indeed. If you'd like to see the clip, exclamation mace. If we get a switch to, they better come out with a new Pikmin game. I don't recall them hinting or announcing a new Pikmin game. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, we got it. What day was that? So sad how people can go so dry. Welcome to an RNG game. That happens. It's one of those situations where if you can't handle dry streaks, maybe Iron Man's not for you. At least normies, if you're like, yeah, I'm going dry, I can't get the item, you should probably made enough money from the boss to just buy the thing. The Nightmare Bridge was a banger. I appreciate that. Thank you. But you're also on like the bottom 1%. Yeah, I was four times the rate. Very unlucky. And yeah, just shy of the front page. Yeah, I was 26. Had I gone that next day, I would have been front page. I'm currently ranked 26. Oops. No, I didn't break it. Good. Fine, it'll happen once you get the breaker. I hope not. In order of stuff I want to see from the next raid, it is the prayer and the breaker. Not sure how useful the Rondish or the mage spec weapons are going to be at that point, because I'll have nothing else to use it on. And the Ascension crossbows are an upgraded blowpipe, so no, do one more day for the screenshot? Nah, I've never really cared about front page, or never really cared about boss high scores. For instance, I used to be like rank 9 corp, but now I'm not even second page. Really hope the Rondish is charged from the pool. I doubt it will be. For that very reason, yeah, people are just going to do that in PvP and go out there with the full Rondish every time. Rondish the Voidwaker into Gmaul. Wonder how that would work if you have a one-handed spec weapon. Because the way that the Soybrax works is because it's two-handed, it forces you to have a spec bar there. And they said they want to get away from the use charged thing on the item. Kind of like Dragonfire Shield. If you want to activate the Dragonfire Shield, you have to click like uncharge or whatever that button is. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work out with maybe 2 spec bars down here if you have that equipped. Voting no on the Rondish because of what it does to speed times in PvP. I'm voting no to it because I'm not sold on the idea or where they're thinking it might be used. The rest of the raids rewards I'm fine with, but that one I don't get it. Like most things in this game for me, it's a minor inconvenience at worst. I will get it eventually anyway. And if it sits in the bank, it sits in the bank. Oh well. I'll probably see several of them along the way to finishing the 2K capes. So it's like this whole Wormscrake Island, for instance. It's basically a 2-week distraction at most to me, unless I go super dry for this pet, which could certainly happen. Oh no, the golden crafting minigame requires me to use hunter hides that I no longer have. Okay, well, I'll just go back to the other methods I was already planning to use before this thing was even announced. So what if I'm not benefiting from it? Also voting no on the crossbows because I don't like the theming, but everything's gonna pass. I don't know, I like the crossbows. The crossbows coming from a raid overrides their complaint about the blowpipe. So part of the reason that they nerfed the blowpipe was, oh, it's too strong and too easy, too cheap. Even though if you're using dragon darts with it, it was really, really expensive to use, but whatever. So they nerfed the shit out of it. Well, this one's coming from a raid, and it's similar to or close to the pre-nerf blowpipe with its own special ammo, unfortunately. But now it can actually be a good and fast 2-tick weapon. I would like to see sapphires and muspa so it can be used in the smite phase. I agree. Yay, dollar store Zilliana? Oh, you're talking this boss? Well, Zilliana is whatever that race is. Whatever Epherites race is, I forget what they're called. This is just a golem. This isn't even a species or a being or anything. It's just a robot, essentially. It's not even the real deal. Yeah, the real, like, if you were paying attention in the quest, this was the thing that the lady here left behind after she killed the sun. What the hell? Actually replaced by AI. It's an allegory. The Jagex devs know the writings on the wall. They're getting their licks in while they can. It was a waste. Yeah, so maybe the creature that was strapped to the throne here had wings and stuff, and then made the golem as a facsimile for herself. I know, but if you look at their, wrong there, combat stance. Oh, what the hell? You realize that they have the same combat stance, and the pet looks really a lot like. Well, you know, the little peek behind the curtain will say, hey, do we want to make a new skeleton from scratch with new animations, or do we want to take them from existing NPCs? They try to reuse as much as they can. Is that the ancient god sword? It is. It's been very nice for healing here. I think I gained 2 max hits going from Fury to Rancor on this with this weapon, so it gives me enough healing that I don't need to camp a Blood Fury. It's pretty good. That's another weapon that a lot of people were questioning the use cases. It's like, well, we've already got an SGS. Why would we want a thing that only does heal? Well, one, it's consistent. It's a 25 heal if it hits, no matter what it hits. And two, it also does an additional 25 damage when you heal like that too. So it's, I think it maxes in the 80s or 70s, something like that. It's like a really high max hit. And then it's another 25 from the spec as well. So in total, it's something like 80 damage or something. It's really good. The Godsword stashed away for a clue, and I don't remember where, so that's Godsword. I won't come back for a while. Well, it's either the Zamorak Godsword in Varrock Castle, or it is the Vandal's Godsword in the Goblin Camp. Those are the only two Godswords that are stashed. Think it was Amy? Probably. That was the only one that doesn't require other stuff with it. Moment, we're gonna magic through Twin Flame Staff and Dragon Set. Dragon Set. With the Dagon High, Amulet, Guardian Boots, and Barrow's Gloves. What are you fighting with that? It's quite the mishmash there. Hey Divine, welcome to the 99s. Thank you for becoming a member. Give me free channel points. Ooh. Grab at TCG and then looked, I have 4 million points. I don't even want to start unpacking them. You can do what I did. Just start, you hold space and you spam click buy packs. It'll instantly open them. Okay, good tech. It does mean that you're going to miss out on things like opening a god pack. You'll just get notified that, hey, you got X number of foils and high level type stuff, but as you said, it takes way too long. Nothing important. Just use some stuff because I wasn't going to spend a lot of cash on other stuff. Huh. When you say dragon set, do you mean like Day Gone High, the Wildy Mage set? Just making sure you're not wearing like a dragon armor or dragon hide armor or something like that. But it's if it is that, it is Day Gone High, not dragon. Does Dagon High have percent on it? Dagon High. It does 1%. Nice. See what I mean about it being pretty inconsistent? Ah, I forgot to discharge. Ugh. I don't know why. When I see gold or granite dust on the ground, I think of gold dust. The old dubstep song from 2012, 2010, something like that. I need those chase pets. I'm gonna use that for you now. 2 in 79. Hello? Hello, fell. Help. Hello, get back up. Oh, God. That's worse than the, what did he steal? Well, help him back up. Did you get through all those packs yet, Jargon? Gonna get RSI just from spam clicking those packs. Level with you. Hit me. Dry man to drier man, how do you cope? This is not the longest grind I've had to get through. We've got 2 heaping helpings of German in me. Which leads to a good chunk of tenacity. What do you tell yourself when you go dry? I don't focus on the dry streak. So actually, I made a whole video on staying motivated and pushing through some of that stuff. One of the main takeaways would be stop looking at a grind like, hey, today I'm going to log on and I'm going to get the thing, the pet, the drop, whatever you're going for. Because odds are you're not going to get it, and then your brain will log that as a failure, which will serve to demotivate you. And so I look to other stuff. I look for KCs, I set achievable goals, and try to work on that. So like Fasani, for instance, I was setting out that day, hey, we're going to do 30 Fasani, and then I'm going to go do something else. So I did my 30 Fasani, I accomplished the goal for the day that I was trying to do, and then I can go do something else if I want. For this boss, I started at 1000 KC, I'm trying to get to 1200 before the stream ends, and that is the goal. Obviously, if we get the pet, we stop, but, you know, the goal coming into it is that. Another thing that's often overlooked for people taking on content like this, especially if it's difficult content, is they feel obligated to do something that is whatever the most efficient thing is, the toughest thing, oftentimes the riskiest thing. And I opt for chill strats, consistent strats, so that I get the KC. I don't particularly care about being the fastest or, you know, taking the most switches into a place. I want consistent kills. I want consistent KPH. So Fasani, for instance, you can probably get 10 plus kills an hour if you bring a lot of food, a lot of prayer pots and things like that to do multiple kill trips. But me doing one kill trips was very consistent, and unless I was my clicks are off or something like that, I would pretty much always have enough food to get the kill. Same thing with this boss. I've seen a lot of people do like range switches for the dodge mechanic. And yeah, maybe on average it'll save you 5 seconds per kill, but it's a full gear swap and it's a lot more effort. And I'm getting 48 kills per hour doing this, close to 50. It's okay. Like it's a 40-hour pet. And like I'm not gonna really whine or complain about plus or minus 2 hours saved by eking out an extra kill or two per hour doing all that extra sweat shit. So find a method that works for you. Um, and stick to it. If you're making strides and steps towards your goal, you're making progress. That's really all that matters. You're the good. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Another long time ago grind that I had was chambers, and this was back when this is back before like 3+12s were a thing or group CM was a thing. The strategy that everybody recommended was solo Cox. If you want to do chambers, you have to do solo because it's more efficient. It's more efficient points per hour than trio. You're getting, I don't know, 33k per raid versus a trio. You're getting 27, 30k per raid, whatever. So on a per raid basis, yes, it's less points, but you know what? I had a lot more fun running with two other of my buddies. We were shooting the shit, having a good time. And you know what? We kind of not held each other accountable, but we motivated each other to push for one more raid or two more raids, or let's go for the back-to-back, and we got a lot more done in trios than I ever would have solos. I don't really like solo chambers. And then next, too, is a more recent one. I prefer doing it on the Mass Worlds. For various reasons, but, I really thought I was trolling and wasting my time, and, well, I greenlogged next on the Mass World, so... Now, could I have probably done it faster if I was doing small team next, and that's it? Yeah, sure, probably, but... Being able to pop in, pop out, not have to stack hundreds of KC to do one kill trips, and never use any supplies. Next was not a supply drain for me at all. In fact, I profited brews and profited supplies doing it on the Mass World. I got good at it so that I was getting MVP about every third kill or thereabouts. And when you get a kill every 2 minutes, an MVP every 6 minutes then, each MVP is like a free 1 in 430 roll for loot. I saw a lot of loot there. The only reason I was there for as long as I was is I was going dry. I couldn't get the last item I needed. Last item for me for next, Zerite Vam Races, by the way. So it wasn't a lack of seeing drops. I saw a lot of drops. I couldn't get the Zerite Vam Races. What's this? Join late, next mass good confirmed. I mean, that's what I did for my next grind was mass next. This was whatever the year next came out, 2022. I don't think I got a single drop in small teams. Can't say the same about Nightmare though, although I've not really been trying to do the most damage of Nightmare. I'm just there to get KC because I don't care about the jar. So I have a completely different focus than I did next. I have T-boat and ACB. Should I camp the ACB, just hope for rubies? That's what I did. T-boat's good, don't get me wrong. And then save your specs for the first shot on the minions. If you can get your ruby to proc on there, that's a lot of damage. Minion damage counts towards your contribution. And the way that Nexus loot works is it's entirely based off of your personal damage contribution to the boss, including minions, including Blood Reavers. It's whatever percent of the damage you did to the boss divided by 43. That is your effective drop rate for that kill. And when you get an MVP, it adds 0.1 to that numerator, 10%. Which is why if you get MVP, it's a 1 in 430 roll. And everybody rolls loot independently. That's why you can see multiple drops on the same kill. It's not like the other it's not like the other group bosses where it rolls per kill to drop something and then distributes it, right? Nex is entirely personal loot, so use that to your advantage. Maybe you can wait for the new weapon, which would be good at Nex. Um, See, the thing is, you're going to be competing with a lot of people there that have that same idea. I don't know if pausing your next grind to go and get a mega rare is going to be worth it. Much rather have the uniques going into the raid and help you get to that mega rare. So I can next triple bring the Lumbee Ring. Anyway, back to the subject of staying motivated. Just find a method that works for you. Try different stuff. Don't listen to the haters and say, "Oh, it's not efficient if you do." I once knew a person that got 99 fletching, cutting maple longbows, stringing maple longbows with bowstrings they made themselves, and then sold all those bows to the archery shop. Like, you know what? They got the job done. They're 99 fletching now. Would I recommend it and would I do it myself? Fuck no, but it's hard to argue with the results there. It was the method that they wanted to do. They stuck with it. They got the job done. That's really all that matters. Just like when I go to Doom, for instance, I'm not going to be doing the 10,000 floor tile markers to place boulders in specific spots so you can kind of cheese the car phase. I don't like that as a solution. I know it's highly efficient and I know that you can go a lot deeper by doing that, but I don't think I'm going to participate in that. And so I'll probably go to wave 11, 12, whatever, as I'm going for my pet hunt, and that'll be good enough for me. I'll get it eventually. Good thing about next mass would be building up the KC. Yes, I'm KC obsessed. Yeah, I guess. I think I was rank. Was I top 5 when I was doing it back then? I don't remember. Currently rank 23. I'm still on the front page. Let's go. The reason I don't particularly care about chasing boss high scores is that there's no upper limit at all. And if you're racing against someone, it's really just a game of chicken, and whoever decides to call it quits first. I had a little bit of that experience with Hespori. I used to be rank 2 Hespori. And then I hit 200 mil farming, and I'm like, you know what? I don't really want to continue killing this boss, so yeah. It's just a never-ending race that you have to keep logging in, even if you don't want to. Do I have Jar yet? At this boss, yes. I am just looking for the pets. And yes, this is supposedly a 1 in 128. And I should have almost 10 at this point, and I've only gotten 2. So I need 8 to catch up. It's alright. I'd rather go dry for something like that I've already got and have dupes of than go dry for something else. Oh, I clicked game. 2 Hollowfell? Yes. And I'm a little sad, honestly, because there are 750k elk. I would love to have that in GP. Because at some bosses there's a massive gap between ranks. Yeah, because usually what happens is, unless it's like an easily repeatable boss that people just love killing, or like a really good moneymaker like Zara of Vorkath, usually the highest ranks there at something like a Fasani Corp, it's not people chasing high score KCs, it's people just going that dry to green log it or to get a pet or something like that. Fasani, a lot of those high scores were from before all the drop rate changes. So even though I went 4 times rate, they could have gone 4 times rate before the changes, and it took them that much longer to get the KC. Plus the time invested and that sort of thing. Not many people are really doing Fasani to keep their high score rank, right? It's just, once you get your items, once you finish the boss, you're done with it. And what you're seeing there is just what people happened to have ended at. Like this boss, for instance, Iron Man high scores anyway. Rank 1 is 2050 or something already. I imagine he'll stop once he gets the pet like everybody else. Rank 1 Vorkath, 182295. Rank 2 is 90. Yep. Yeah, Zora, Vorkath. There was a guy that had something like that for Serb. If you want to chase a high score like that and you dedicate your entire life to killing that boss on a daily basis, you can certainly lock in one boss high score. That Vorkat though, like let's see, 182. Let's at 200,000, and let's say you're getting 25, 30 kph. That's 6,000 hours there. That is just, how do you even catch them? They quit playing, they get banned. Again, kind of another one of those reasons why I don't really care about boss high scores. If you want to do something like that, you have to pick one boss, and then hopefully nobody else has already gotten a head start on you, and then that's all you get to do. I'm good. Now, I could see a more reasonable interim goal for chasing KCs like that. Things like I had a friend that his stated goal, I don't know how serious he actually was about it, because the way he was playing was not kind of consistent with what he claimed his long-term goal was. But anyway, his goal was to get 1,000 KC in all of the bosses on the high score, just so everything was 4 digits. Which is, kind of a cool, admirable goal, I guess. But when you look at something like Bryophyta and Obor, you really want to do that 10,000 times? You really want to do Infernal? Or sorry, 1,000 times? You really want to do Infernal and Coliseum 1,000 times? Well beyond pet drop rates? Yeah. Yeah, no. And then things like, you have 1,000 Corrupted Gauntlet, which is about a third of the people go that dry just to get the pet there. But then you also got to do 1,000 normal gauntlets. Are you really gonna want to do normal gauntlet 1,000 times? 1,000 hard mode tobs, which may happen depending on how dry you go for the dust, of course. I have just enough prayer for one more. Or just enough combat pot for one more too. Let me get back to the idea that it's a sandbox. It's whatever you want to set your goals to be. If that is your goal, all right, have fun. It's not my it's not what I find appealing to play the game, but you do you, boo. I'm looking at 200 mils because it's a tough goal and not a lot of people have done it, but it's achievable with enough dedication and patience. Enough planning. I'd love to say that I'm, halfway there, but I know I'm not. There's too many slow skills left. Just the right amount of prayer. Very nice. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, 42 more KC. If we can get that before kids' bedtime, I will be a happy camper. And I'll probably do another 100 KC after he goes to bed. Alright, and it's after 7, which means the Lumbee Ring reset. Just realized my music stopped. Or it was just quiet, maybe. Blood Fury Camp. Now I can start elking this crap. The Brutus rankings are wild. Has anybody hit 1,000,000 yet? I know there's a lot of people AFKing that on the side, trying to make that the first boss KC at 100k or 1,000,000. Not yet. 320,000. All right, so maybe next year. Testing. There we go. Hi. It was not me muting it. It just decided to die. Thank you for that. I clicked, you dumb game. $900 KC, 10 Hallows. I'm jealous. I'm about to hit 1200. I have 2. I'd very much like to have another 8 just for the elks. No jar though, it's always something. Take the spoons where you can get them. That's what I always say. Hmm. Needs to come into their senses about the jars and keeping them untradeable from here on out with a reasonable drop rate that, hey, if you want the jar, you can go get it yourself. No more of these 1 in 5k bullshits. So many prayer pots. Nice. Grats, chase pets. Absolute fucking spoon. Holy shit. And then he's only got the 1 and 1k jar left, I think. Bah. Ah. Still searching for the pet. I'm not even at the drop rate yet, but yeah. Expected drop rate for this pet, at least according to the wiki right now, is 1 in 2k. Expected time to hit the drop rate's about 40 hours. So in comparison to some of the other pets, it's a pretty fast pet in terms of time to complete. Still, that can turn into a 200-hour pet if you go 5 times rate. So let's not do that, please. Especially because the loot isn't all that great, given it's a mid-game boss. Did you hear or see the planes slash jets? I have no idea what you're referring to. The air show is going up. And yesterday and today we could see a few from yard. It's not like a thunderstorm. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think they would do that over a crowded city center like this. Usually they do it over an air, like a, a field, in case something should happen and crash. Where is the airport compared to where I live? Now, today I was, let's see, yesterday I was indoors all day. Didn't really do much. Today I was outside repairing a section of soffit, is what that piece of thing is called. It's the spot, it's the cover right under the overhang of your roof. A section of it had fallen and sagged a bit, so I took it all apart and re-nailed it up, and yeah, big pain in the ass, but it was over a field that just swung so wide that we could see them after a huge turn loop. Ah. Yeah, no, I think I'm central enough in the city that probably out of earshot of that. Yeah, so if in the future your section of your soffit decides to start sagging, I can help with that. I figured out how to do it. Very clear that the previous homeowner was a fix-it-yourselfer, because I am convinced they're the ones that did the install on their own soffit. They made them about a 1/4 inch too long. I could not slip it out like I was supposed to, and they were nailed on both sides, which is you're not supposed to. They're supposed to be just like a false panel in your basement or overhead panel, where they just kind of slip into place and then fold up, or not fold up, but like slip in there, and then they could slide around a little bit. They're supposed to be relatively free floating, but also a pretty key indicator that someone else did it was, or at least did a repair to it, was that there's different sized nails as you go along the track. Why is there different sized nails? But can you? Because you know how to fix a do-it-yourself job. Well, and that's where, again, if it was done professionally, as it was supposed to be done, it should have been a lot easier. Like, you should be able to take out one panel, no problem. But I think they started from one end, worked their way to the end there, slipped it in from the side, and not, like, you're supposed to be able to get it from underneath. And then once they got to the end, then they tacked on the end, and shit. Anyway, big pain in the ass. You can set this boss for hours without banking? Yeah, I bring enough pots for a full hour trip, which is 48 kills. I'm sure if you wanted to, you could make it 2 hours or not, but 1 hour is good enough for me, and you got teleports back to the boss, so good gamer habits to take a couple minute break every hour. And again, it is a mid-game boss, so it's not supposed to be overly difficult or demanding. Oops, 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 all over the place. Do I still do birdhouse runs? Nope, don't need to. Main reason I stopped is, well, one, I have enough brews to basically last me forever. But two, I ran out of redwood logs, and when I want to AFK stuff, doing redwood trees is not really a priority right now. I'd much rather AFK calcite mining and stuff, so I don't really need it for prayer experience because I'm planting other stuff to try and get more useful pots that I want to stockpile and have on hand before I finish 200 mil. That said, they're still worth doing. I don't really need the nests right now. In 3 kills, I will bank, and I can show you just how little I need them. Just thinking of more, so herb seeds. Oh, I have plenty of toad flax. Slayer grind really set me up for that stuff.
oh God, we're all gonna die?
Jack, how's it going? Thank you for the raid, sir. My hate glue is melting. Where did it end up here? You still stuck a two-way. Drop this. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, unlucky. -1 super combat. Stuck a two-way because only fangs. Unlucky. Anyway, Josh, yeah, where is it? I have plenty of toad flax seeds. It's just a severe lack of redwoods, and I would
I don't
much
mean to
rather.
alarm anybody,
Hey, thanks, Frosty, for the
but I
follow. Welcome
think
in.
we're being followed.
I'd rather try and get, use up some of the secondaries that I already have some more useful potions long term, because brew-wise, I have more than I'll ever use. How long did mcgroot take? I think it was 11 or 1200-ish. I had 280 hides at the end of it, and I think you get them every quarter, so it was a little over 1,000. But at 200 mil hunter, that's 15 times rate, so it's looking like it's gonna be in that 20 to 30 hour drop rate, which is kind of like rocky if you're doing stalls. So it's not. It's a pretty fast pet actually. 78,000 brews, and that was just there. I think there's another 1,000 brews in here yet. Reminder for your hourly herb runs. Contract was, I don't remember if my contract's up or not. Yeah, unfortunately, it's Sunday and it's my turn to put the kid to bed tonight. So we're gonna wind down with the farm run and probably have to call it very soon. Yew tree sounds good. And we'll do another do another 100 Angel Casey yet tonight after stream. We'll get the pet this week. I'm confident. Let me update my banked XP tracker. I'm just curious. Where is it? This one? Herblore. So if you include the snapdragons that I don't have seeds or eggs for yet, and I gotta get another 7,800 of this, I have 193 banked right now. 193 million banked. So we're uh, uh it's like as far as like getting the resources banked, it's the equivalent of being at 92 and pushing for 99. That's how close to 200 mil we are with Herblore. We're definitely getting it this year. We got a nice that's gonna be close to 900,000 right here, I think. Is that right? Yeah. 920,000 in Nightshade. We're just waiting on Wesley to make us the milk because I don't want to do that much coconut milks. So we're really close. Yeah, no, I'm at 187 right now, so it's less than a 99 left essentially, and half of the remaining amount we have in banked resources already. I don't need all of those. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1. Since we're doing that, we'll just do that's 4, 5 here. Yeah, screw it. We'll do extra cadentine. 5 and once you're there, you'll be done making pots for a while. Once I'll be done making pots until there's some new pot, like an overload or whatever, and then I'll make it as needed. And I'll for sure be done with farming contracts, with herb runs. All of these seeds and saplings and stuff are going to be thrown into the vault right away. The only seeds that'll be remaining are ones that are from PVM, so probably like magic tree seeds and whatever. I think mahogany comes from Tob as well. Some of the herb seed stuff that I would get passively. Um, but yeah, we'll free up a nice 50 plus bank spaces there. Anyway, but so this Halifel is supposedly a 1 in 128 according to the wiki. I'm 1200 KC. I have 2. So on average, I'm getting one every 600 KC. I have one, so I'm not mad that I'm not getting more. But each of these is like a 750k elk. I could really use the GP. That would be very nice. Farmer contracts are to get seeds. I was wondering why you planted a tree. Yeah, it's for the contracts. Oh, I meant to grab another lance time. Actually, no, I've got... I didn't need to do that. I'll save that for her, so yeah. Call for Totoro? Totoro! Why? What is he doing? He's wet? Well, why would I want him in here? Seems like the opposite of what I would want to do. Hello? Oh, it's the quorum I have an extra one of. Never mind. I hate to play hot potato with you guys because Jack just raided me, but I need to send you guys somewhere else because, again, it's kids' bedtime and I need to wind down and get ready for that. Who should we send you guys off to? Any recommendations? What? Yes, cat. I was already here. While you guys are just watching TOA, we could send you over to Pencer, who's also doing TOA. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So again, thanks Jack for the raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Normal stream on Tuesday and Thursday this week. We'll be doing some Nightmare Mass again. That stream usually starts about an hour before now, whatever that time is for you. So if you're interested in joining us for that jar hunt, you are welcome to. If not, I will see you on Tuesday. Thanks again for watching. Talk to you later.